What a day. Let's try this round two. Can I have my voice? Check, 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 check. Maybe not. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hmm. Wait a second. Let's try YouTube. Let's see. Okay, so YouTube works, but Twitch is. Okay, so YouTube works. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good now. And even Nightcrawler has it tough. Hang in there, buddy. Hold on. Hey, there you are. I was gonna reply to your message. Man, times are hard. A lot of unfortunate things are happening lately. Uh, not gonna get too into the weeds of it though. But looks like you're going through it too, Nightcrawler. I really do hope things get well for you as well. Like, man. But yeah, let's see how this goes. uh, gonna Here, everything looks good. Life can be a roller coaster, but everything will be okay in the end. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, stream quit. Yeah, stream quit. Had some really unfortunate stuff happen. Um, and the IRL side of things. Nothing serious. No one died. Nothing permanently broke or anything like that. But it's just some really unfortunate things. And yeah, it's not a great time, but eh, we'll get through it. We gotta be tough. Nightcrawler, you're an inspiration, dude. Hope you're doing well. Something you want me to see? Sure. Let's see. I, so I think I just started this map, and you're about to start your own stream now. Gotcha. All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Hope you have a good stream. Sorry, breathing. That's good, man. Life is so very strange, man. But one more thing. Let me check on one more thing before I get started. Okay, I'm ready. All right, all right, all right. Let's not die immediately. So this is the axe run. You never given the axe any type of chance. So with the axe, hold on. I'll show you a few cool things about the axe. It'd be better after I clear this map, and then we'll have Saito open, so I could show you like how it works versus like really annoying enemies. But hold on, hold on. Axe has, first of all, one of the very first moves that it learns is really, really strong. Like this might not look like much, but Heaven and Earth is like one of the better skills in the game. It can like lock down. Well, this is for humans. It can lock down pretty much any enemy that's a human. Like it needs some like you mix in other skills of course, but like this is core to keeping human enemies just completely helpless. And then beyond a skill, beyond Heaven and Earth, you got Stone Mallet. Stone Mallet also doesn't look like much, but if any human enemy tries to block it, they lose all of their ki. If this little goofy looking move collides with the enemy, it's going to take all of their ki. And then you could go into like Heaven and Earth spam or whatever and never let them get their ki back. You just keep knocking them down. But the axe doesn't have a lot of moves. It's one of those simple but effective kind of weapons. So there's not a lot to it's not like a lot to learn about the axe. Just knowing the core skills and like, when to utilize those skills. There's not a lot of skills, mind you, but learning all of them. Let's see. Let me just knock him over. Actually, he would have been like a good opponent to show what I mean for the block thing. But I'll show, if you're still tuning in as I fight Saito, I'll fight Mr. Odachi Magic Man a bit after this map, if you're still around. And I'll show you what I mean by just completely deleting all of the ki when they block. Because not even Saito can stop it. Like, Axe is very, very, like, underrated, I'll say. Like, a lot of people think the Axe is bad because it's slow. But I guarantee you, it's one of the better weapons in the game. It's just it's not much to look at. Like, it's not much to look at, but that's it. It's definitely, oh, paralyzed. I'm fine. Let me shoot this bird. Okay, this has gotten tricky. Simply by pushing X at the right time. 1 second. Hold on. Because I think I know what move you're talking about. Is it Swift Step? Swift Step. My abilities to pronounce like S's in certain contexts are pretty bad. Swift Step. Is it this move? Because honestly, it's one of my favorite moves. In your other playthrough, do you have a maxed out axe build? I don't actually. And actually, I was thinking I might take this one like the distance and have like a really like heavy armor tank like setup. But I'm not 100% sure. I'll see how it feels. I'll see how the axe is feeling. Because yeah, part of the reason I made this green character, this orc, was because I wanted to make a heavy armor, like heavy weapon using character. And who better than an orc? So eventually, eventually you will see like me do one of those builds. Whether it's this character that I'm working on right now, that I'm playing right now, I'm not sure, but it might be. Good chance that it might be. He says it's a different skill. Hold on. Hold on. Is it Heaven Flash? Because you said it like attacks and then dash. What do I think would be a good set for the X? Well, that's also what I want to figure out. So in this region, we get like the first axe set, from the Obsidian Samurai. So we're gonna farm pieces off of him and see how that goes. See if we enjoy the obsidian. Also, there's Kintoki's axe. It's an axe based set. I do also have some unusual ideas. We'll see. We'll see how that feels. Or rather, we'll see how we're feeling at that point. Let's see. Let's shoot this guy. I feel like, hold on. I feel like I missed the Kodama down here. So I'm just gonna drop down real quick and go to the space and see if it's still there. It might not be. Doesn't look like it is. That's why you enjoy Nioh? Yeah, that's why I enjoy Nioh too. Also, doing these kind of runs, it makes me think of like builds for these weapons as I play. So this was giving me a few things. Oh, it's running water from the samurai. Oh, I see. It's this one. Yeah, these are important to learn, actually. The running water set. Because those buffs they give are pretty significant. Like the attack buff from high stance. Wait, this one. Whenever you recover the full amount of ki, you get a damage buff. That's actually pretty huge. So at the very least, like learn how to ki pulse 7. This one's like, oh, well, both of these are good. This one's really good too, because whenever you block, you take 0 ki damage, which is insanely good. But yeah, let's see. Which is funny, you can only pull it off with the sword. What other weapons are you currently working on besides the sword? I think you mentioned spear, or that might have been someone else that mentioned spear. But I would definitely try to learn it on all the weapons you play with. Just because it is a really valuable thing. And it took me a while to... Ayo, Mups, I am back. Very, very unfortunate time. But I am glad I ended stream. Because I would have been gone for like 2 hours. But yeah, some unfortunate real life stuff came up. It's been ongoing real life stuff. But it's like been getting, unfortunately, like worse and worse. And so I had to like step away to handle that. And yeah. Hey, Ostan, welcome back. I appreciate you coming back as well. You too, Mups. You mostly play sword and a scythe? Then definitely with the scythe. Hold on. Definitely with the scythe. It's trickier with the scythe, I suppose. But yeah, definitely practice. At least the high stance. Like, at least the high stance. Let me see. What was the other thing that I had? Hopefully things work out for you. Yeah, man. Yep. I'll hang in there. Let's see. Corruption Axe. What's the latest update on Kingdom Come Deliverance, Mups? I all of a sudden love hearing, well, not all of a sudden, but hearing you talk about it. It's kind of like inspiring because you talk about it like, you know, kind of like a gleeful, I don't know. It just makes me happy seeing you like enjoy the game so much. Did I see the Elden Ring game? No, I haven't seen. Oh, hey there, Skeeter. Let's see. Starting to get the hang of split staff now. Nice. I wish I had some good insight for that weapon. How far are you into the game? You hit a break, ended at Act 1. How many acts? Well, you probably didn't look. Because I hate looking to see how many like chapters there are in the game. Because then I start thinking, okay, I only have so and such time left with the game, or it's about to be over. It kind of ruins my enjoyment. They had a test run. Oh, somebody mentioned that to me. Somebody said that. Somebody said that FromSoft apologized for the server issues, but I didn't really look into it. Was it that bad? I mean, that's a red flag, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, I did hear that FromSoft apologized for something. I guess the servers being bad, which is kind of surprising. I guess they're using like new infrastructure for this game or something. Like I'm surprised they didn't just use whatever Elden Ring currently uses. Just making sure I didn't miss any Kodama there. The story is built up like a movie, so it was a big happening, and then new act began with new region. I see. I see. Now that makes sense. This axe looks so. This looks so puny as an axe. It doesn't look very intimidating. It looks kind of cute. It doesn't look intimidating. This axe though. Very intimidating. No, it makes sense that you call it that way. I'm used to most games, especially RPGs, having that kind of like naming sense. So it makes sense to me. You used to study movie science, so you're traumatized. That's an interesting Mups lore tidbit. You should study movie science. The streamers will play for a little bit, then get kicked off, and it happened a few times, so you just stopped watching. Ah, man. Well, at least from what you did see, was it decent? Was it interesting? Did it look fun? Did anything look new? Because I know they're like reusing bosses or whatever, but does anything like look fresh or new? Or are we just getting like more Elden Ring like content? You never did anything with it? You did it 1 year mostly for fun? Like an evening school 2 nights a week? I mean, that just sounds cool to me, man. I don't know what to tell you. That just sounds cool to me. Oh boy, let's see. Keep. Honestly, I really like Axe. It's kind of wild how I don't use it enough. I feel like I really don't appreciate the weapon enough. Like even now, I don't have all the skills unlocked or whatever, but it just feels good. Let me get Rumbling Earth. Night Rain looks really bland. We used Elden Ring stuff thrown together in some kind of roguelike. Yeah. I mentioned it before, but I have buddies that are gonna be playing Night Rain, so more than likely, I'm gonna be a good friend and play with. But if it's up to me, I'll probably pass on it. I mean, unless Elden Ring wants to give me a free copy, then I'm down. FromSoft, I mean. Yeah, more than likely it'd be fun with friends. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't get it, or at least from what I've heard, I don't I don't think I'd be interested in getting it, like, if I didn't have any friends that played it. You like it, but some people might not. You didn't see much, so you can't really say, but it feels like a game that is just for people to have fun with friends on the weekend. And that's perfectly fine. If that's what their aim is, like they're not trying to tell like a deep story or have like deep rewarding gameplay or anything like that, but just have it be like a fun thing, I'm 100% in support of that. Like I'm 100% supporter of games just being fun. So my expectations for it, you know, I'm not expecting it to have like crazy like lore or anything like that. I just want it to look fun and look enjoyable. Or I want it to be fun, not look fun. I want it to be fun. Like I'm fine with like a trashy story or whatever. And it lacking whatever. Did I play God of War? Actually, I've never actually played the latest God of Wars. I played the trilogy that was on like PlayStation 2. But I haven't played any of the recent ones. I will in the future. Because I know they're on Steam now. So I'll probably get them on sale. Hey, yo, Falco. Welcome to my late stream. How you been doing, man? Haven't seen you stream for a while. Or maybe I've just been missing them. But what have you been up to? Oh man, I would love the ones. I'll get to it. I'll definitely get to it. The Viking God of Wars are bland and boring and trying too hard to be dramatic cinematic. I also found the whole thing with Viking Loki. I see. Just out of town during the week, so you're only streaming on the weekend? I see, I see. How's that been since you've like been streaming regularly? Do you miss like streaming your normal time? Do you not really notice it or don't care that much for it? Of course I miss you. You like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, but it's too much walking simulator? I see. You would buy it on sale? Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm also for Wolong. I haven't played Wolong yet. I'm waiting for that to go on sale. I expect it to be good. Ragnarok looks amazing though, graphically. To me, it's just not God of War. It's trying to be a weird hybrid of Souls, combat with hack and slash, but it just doesn't work. Yeah, Wukong, my bad. Said Wolong, didn't I? The old God of Wars, I agree. They felt like proper video games. It's not too bad. You feel like you have a little more energy for the streams now? Hey. I guess it's not all bad. Oh boy. Oh, I just have no health. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. You platinum the second God of War. Yeah, same King. It's weird. It's like people forget how to make games fun. They don't have to be hyper realistic or have insane graphics or try to tell this like deep, profound adult story or whatever. They forget to make it fun. And I miss that. Like I'm all for those kind of games. They have like a space, of course, or a place, but like man, just let me have fun. or let us have fun. It's the industry now. They have deadlines and quotas. That's part of it. I for 100% I agree with that. It's become very commercialized. me just do this. Indeed, it's the reason I haven't bought a game since 2016 in terms of being newly released. Last game you bought on release was Metal Gear Solid 5. I respect that. The only games you now buy are the old ones. They didn't forget to make it fun. They're just trying to lower expectations of future generations. Honestly, you say that. I don't know if you're joking, but that sounds legit also. That sounds like a legit like strategy that they might be aiming for. It sounds like it anyway. I definitely agree that like a lot of games were made with more passion because they were like passion projects. They weren't trying to like hit quotas or reach sales figures or play things safe. Because for one, games didn't cost nearly as much. They didn't have nearly as long a development cycle, which I don't know why games take like years and years to make. Whereas back in my day, it'd take like half as long or like a third as long. Man, I don't want to fight this guy. You miss games that came out and were complete. Same. It's crazy we've fallen this far. It's crazy we've fallen this far. And I remember, like from years ago, memes about it. Like there was like a picture, like games in this era, and there's like a picture of a horse, and then games now it's like a picture of a horse, and then the other half of the horse is like barely penciled in, and then like games of the future, the rest of the horse is like DLC. So it's like half of a horse, and then the remaining pieces are like barely done, and then DLC to unlock the rest of your unfinished product. We're just a bunch of old. Back in my day, man, my grandma used to have like a black and white TV still with the turny knob, where you would turn the knob and get to the proper channel on the TV box itself, and you would smack it and it would work. Greed is taking over the business, unfortunately, man. Oops, all characters have 15. And yeah, Fako, it's crazy. It's crazy that that's also like a reality. Like not only are games like reaching such a low point, but then fans are enabling it so that they'll pay $20 extra for that extra 3-5 days, and it'll be a single player game. It's rough. Well, it's rough to think about. But yeah, people are buying into it. So if it works, why would they stop? Why would they stop if it works? Let's see. I did so much yapping, I went in a circle and forgot where I was going. Hold on. I think I was going this way. Keep yapping. But yeah. It makes me very afraid of what's going to come in the future. Like for instance, I know some sports games are already doing it, where they have like literal commercials or advertisements in the game. Like, is that going to become a mainstream thing where like all games do that? So that they can nickel and dime the consumer even more? Hey, what up? Apparently, people can't test anything because they keep connecting. Yeah, Widow, we were just talking about that. The FromSoft came out and apologized for the servers being so bad. Apparently, you were disappointed when the new Mortal Kombat 1 DLC dropped for the recent version. You saw what it offered. That sucks, man. But also, welcome back, Widow. Appreciate you coming back. Well, PSN, we don't own games. Maybe PC goes that way. Maybe. Such a well, it is called well, very true. But at the same time, they do have like working infrastructure with Elden Ring. I'm surprised they didn't just use like those same servers. But I guess they have the game separate or something. You bet all software are licensed in the future for time use. Oh God, no! Imagine you're no longer buying the game. You're just buying a license to use it for like a few months, and then it's no longer yours. You have to renew the license. Oh no, I can like see that happening. They'll be like, "Hey guys, hey gamers, the game it's we've gone above and beyond for you guys. This game is going to go on sale not for 59, not for 69. It's going on sale for $20 for 1 week. You get the game for 1 week for $20, and then you got to renew. They'll offer you a package deal. You can renew, and you don't have to pay $20 again. You just have to pay $18 to renew. If you renew for a whole year, like Spotify, you have all this music saved on your account, but if you stop paying, it disappears. Yeah, and you get a skin. You mean like Game Pass? Stun, please, stun, please. At least with that, you know what you're getting into, cause you're buying like a whole thing there, where you're buying like an umbrella of games. But this is like for like the individual. But you're right. You're actually right. When I think about it, that's pretty much that. That's pretty much that. What's the term? Dystopian? It's bleak, man. Let's see. There's the Kodama. It's so bleak. Let's see. This might sound petty on your part, but you honestly think gaming being so casual and widespread is bad overall? You go to Twitch and you see similar faces playing the latest games. They get free keys to do their little cosplays. It's like a business. 100%. 100%. Like it's a business. It's all part of the business now. They see this as like free advertisement for their games to like generate hype. Like their favorite streamers playing it, that's gonna guarantee buys. The streamer says nice things, that'll help guarantee sales. Why do I keep going through this story in particular? We're going down this way. Yep, that is stream ups. This is definitely a job for a lot of people. Ideally, I make this my job, but I don't think I do. I'm not saying that I'm like above them or anything like that, but I wouldn't do that kind of thing unless it was like Nioh 3. Team Ninja reached out to you to play Nioh 3 on stream. Of course, I'm doing something like that, but like Borderlands 4 devs want you to play this game on stream. You only play action games? No, play the shooter. I'm not gonna do that, but. Let's see. I let's do strength. Nah. I wanna increase strength, but actually I'll just put it off a bit. What if they required a face cam with the Saito cosplay? Oh man, honestly, that's taking it too far though. Where it's like where they're like forcing conditions. Like if I don't normally do these things on stream, there's no way. Like I would just get the game myself and play it. Other than like warping my stream, I'll just play I'll play the game anyway. I'll play it on my own terms. I wouldn't like bother with face cam. Not that I have like a fear of face cams or anything, but just I wouldn't compromise myself. It's like a company where it's like I know. Those good streamers might actively poop on sponsored games. I've seen that happen before. I've always felt great about seeing it. When people call a spade, I respect it. 100K for a 2 hour stream. Okay, at that point, I'm changing the title to my stream. This is a sellout stream. Don't watch. And then I'll do it. Like 100,000. If it's that crazy, I will 100% let it be known on Discord or wherever that this is a billion % sellout stream. Don't watch this if you have any if you have any love for me. Yeah, we're selling out for 100K. But I'm not going to pretend I'm not selling out at that point. Like, if you're going to give me $100,000 for 2 hours, I grew up poor. I'm still not like super rich or anything like that. I'm still very much there. So if you offer me like life-changing money, that's a whole different ballpark there. You could sell your kick for $1 million. You need that 5090. They might add PvP later for Elden Ring Night Rain. I feel like it'd be good if they did. Let's see. Oh, so they've already gone on record and said they won't do PvP for Night Rain. I see. Without the anime moves in Night Rain, I don't think it's gonna be a good idea. I feel like the DLC kind of course I'm dead there. The DLC kind of like painted a picture that they were going into like a more animated direction with Elden Ring. Well, maybe not Elden Ring, but whatever future game they do, it's gonna be like more anime styled, I feel like. With like really unrealistic movesets. Like Souls games, even though they have like those fantasy elements, they've all been pretty grounded, like pretty realistic, quote unquote. But like the Elden Ring DLC kind of points to like more of a faster for sure, but also like a more anime or like unrealistic. I don't know why anime is like used as like a placeholder term there, but for like a more like unrealistic kind of combat, I guess. I don't really know how to phrase it properly. But that's just what it feels like to me. Like the DLC for Elden Ring, some of the more extravagant movesets felt like they were testing the grounds or testing waters for like a feature project or maybe for Night Rain. Yeah, very fantasy. which I don't know how I feel about it, because I appreciate that Souls games were a lot more grounded in reality, and not like really floaty or like really fast, you know. Not that it's a bad thing. I think that's totally fine. Like Nioh, I love Nioh, and it's very flashy and. Other Ring took lots of stuff from the Dark Souls 2 for sure, and I appreciate that because I really love Dark Souls 2. I always feel like I'm in the minority when I say I like Dark Souls 2, but like like over the years, people have been like, you know what, I like Dark Souls 2. I like Dark Souls 2 too. Dark Souls 2 is one of your favorites, along with Dark Souls 1 and Demons. Yeah, Demon Souls is probably my favorite of the four, just because I don't think you're beating Valley of Defilement and like Garl Villain and Maiden Estrella. Like everything about the Valley of Defilement is like perfection. And then like Boletaria is just such a great place also. Pretty much every environment is like really awesome. Like Latria, like the giant prison with like the atmosphere and the ambience and the guy just screaming nonstop. Like everything about Demon Souls was done so great. That's why it's number one. But yeah, behind that is Dark Souls 2, and then the rest. I think if people replay them, they may change their mind 100%, because a lot of it is fueled by nostalgia. You love Demon Souls back in 2008. The atmosphere was so unique. 100% agree. 100,000,000% agree. I had never played anything like it. I think one of the main things that drew me to it was like the Berserk inspiration, because like back then I was really into Berserk. Like I'd already like read it or whatever, but I was like very into that series. So that coming out around that time was just perfect. And yeah, that was just like, yeah, it was like fate. It was like meant to be. Actually, let me see. Demon Souls is good, but it definitely is your favorite. Yeah, I can respect that also, because Dark Souls or Demon Souls, it definitely, I would say, the power creep is too insane. I liked and also didn't like that you could tackle the game in any order that you liked. It was very like interesting and unique, but then also it kind of led to, I don't know, like involuntary min-maxing. Like once you played it or beaten it, you kind of know which zones to tackle to get like the best stuff and then clear out the rest of the game, which can be a bummer. Like you have to force yourself to play a certain way, or you like ruin the experience a little bit, depending on your playstyle or your preference, because maybe you don't really care about balance like that. Wait, I meant to go back. Yeah, King. You remember playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time, which is also your first Souls, and it looked like a page out of Berserk. 100%. Like the Dark Souls games have unapologetically like been like in part a love letter to Berserk. Bloodborne combat is better. I can agree with that. I love Bloodborne's like weapon system a lot, and like the fast paced like the dashes and things like that, and the guns. But like I said, I do appreciate like the realism and the realistic feel that the Souls games have. While being in this fantasy world, it still manages to be grounded. Bloodborne isn't as grounded, I'll say. Like it's kind of like a mixture. It's kind of like a hybrid. Okay, let me see. I was coming back here because I wanted to first increase my Amrita, but also double check that I got all the Kodama. Forget what you said about the split staff earlier. Very fun weapon. Nice. You're making progress with it. Bloodborne has super amazing atmosphere and yeah, it's for me like the thing that makes it like really. I think I explained it like before with you, but like the plot twist or whatever after Rom, where everything just goes. What how do the kids phrase it? Tits up. It's always been like very impressive and fun to me how things turn on a swivel in terms of like the story or whatever, or what's going on in the game. The trick weapon system was cool. 100% agree. I hope I hope they make like a weapon type for whatever feature from soft game that's like a trick weapon. Like that could easily be its own weapon type. They could like port over animations and stuff. They do it for everything else. They do it for enemies and everything else. Might as well carry over the old weapon system from Bloodborne. You heard Bloodborne PvP was bad? It's laggy. It's like terrible latency from what I remember. Like the PvP itself was fun when it worked, but it more often than not felt pretty bad from what I recall. Like lag, and especially with like certain weapons, it felt like particularly bad. Uh oh. Oh, I got hit there, really. I almost got a Crusher title on him, but I got tickled at the very end there. Whatever, I'm not too mad about it. That's fine. Lag in Bloodborne was worse than other Souls. You don't have any clue why? Same, I don't have. Also, the loading screens. On launch Bloodborne, the loading screens were so god-awful. That mixed with the bad PvP. Well, you know, like I said, when it worked, but with the bad, bad experience with PvP, it they made some unfortunate missteps there. But I still really, really love Bloodborne. Like, it's definitely top tier. You remember Bloodborne launch day? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. King, literally words out of my mouth. You personally didn't enjoy Bloodborne much. It wore off quick for you. Overly loud bosses got on your nerves. You prefer it over Sekiro? I do too. I prefer, like, Sekiro's like in a weird spot for me. Like, I wouldn't really put Sekiro over any other Souls game or Bloodborne. Do stats really matter that much for the weapon damage? So I'll say for like a base new game playthrough, I wouldn't worry too much about your stats at all. I mean, at least the stats that your weapon scales with. Like level what you need. Like if you're dying a lot, level more constitution. If you're trying to get to like a certain agility level, level your stamina so that you can like fast roll or you know what I mean. But yeah, don't worry too much about your stats and your weapon scaling for early game. But like for the new game pluses or whatever, when you get your base stats to like a good point, that's when you focus on the weapon and what it scales with. You just think after 10 plus years of making these games, they always fell at that. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, Sekiro has less variety. The combat is really, especially when it came out, it was really, really unique. Not a lot of games, well, no, not a lot of games did what Sekiro did. Like, Metal Gear Rising had like a parry mechanic that was similar. But, Sekiro felt pretty unique for when it came out. But now there's like Lies P and games like that that can challenge it a bit, which is a good thing. But let me see. Formal match, I need learning a lesson. Then we're doing this first. Royal Guard from DMC Games is your favorite pairing still? King 1,000,000,000%. My favorite weapon in Nioh 2 is the fist. Well, it's not my favorite. Spear's my favorite, but my second favorite weapon is the fist because it has Opportunist, which feels so much like Royal Guard. No other game has come that close to Royal Guard than Nioh 2 did with Opportunist. And how you can parry and like repeatedly parry with Opportunist, just like Royal Guard. Like no other game, at least that I can think of. Because with Opportunist, you could rapid fire. Hold on. Do I have? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. This might be it. You could do really stupid parries in Wolong. I mean, not Wolong, but in Nioh 2. It looks so crazy to just rapid fire off those and block all of those hits. But Opportunist lets you do crazy stuff like that, and then like deliver the counter hit. You didn't even know. You may have to play it. Yeah. Oh, your GPU died though. I see. I see. But yeah, man. If you ever do return, definitely give Fist a try. Because if you enjoyed Royal Guard, I 1,000,000% recommend giving it a try, and I think you'll love it. Yeah, you got the itch seeing me play. It's time to make space on your SSDs. Let's see. You want to get into Sekiro very badly. You bought the game on 2 platforms, but there's something that makes you not like it as much. You'd rather play Lethal Plus in Tsushima or Nioh 2? Ah, I see that. I I I understand that. I mean, Tonfa no Dachi. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, man. If you ever get the time, definitely give it a go. Definitely get the Opportunist unlocked. Cause like Devil May Cry 3 was like my all-time favorite action game, undefeated for like a decade or so. Cause I got Devil May Cry 3 launch. I still have the physical copy of that somewhere. And like Royal Guard, up to 5 Royal Guard. Even then, favorite thing about the game. Well, I like everything about Dante's. Like some people don't care about Gunslinger. I love Gunslinger, but so on, so on. But favorite Royal Guard, no contest, no question. I see. Yeah, Backlog's a killer. Sekiro's a rhythm game. Honestly, it is. I want to say to an extent, a lot of action games can kind of feel like rhythm games, but Sekiro's a bit special. Like Lots of P does a very good job at not making it feel like a rhythm game, because the combos, like the enemy attacks, feel a lot more like belligerent and unpredictable compared to Sekiro, where it feels like once you have it down, you have it down, and it doesn't take much studying. I could just be biased though. I have to do like more playthroughs of Lies of P, which I will do. Also, Falco, if you're still in, did you see the latest or the DLC trailer for Lies of P? DLC 4 or 5 are great too, 100%. I wanna. So the plan is, King. I'm gonna go back and play Devil May Cry 3 and Devil May Cry 5, so I can do a side by side. Cause after I beat Devil May Cry 5, I was like super excited for it. Super excited that they finally made a Devil May Cry that could, at the very least, match DMC3. Cause Devil May Cry 4 was great, but it had its issues, So it never surpassed 3 for me. So with 5, I was kind of pessimistic that it would, but it actually like knocked it out of the park. So now I need to go back and replay 3 and then play 5 and see how it holds up. See how the two compare. And you did? Man, very excited. I'm definitely gonna... Man, I want to do like builds for Lies of P and stuff like that. I want to make some videos on Lies of P. So I need to get to playing it eventually. Because yeah, I'm very excited. Because Lies of P also left me with a very good impression after I beat it. Like a lot of games, I'll beat them and then I'll kind of shrug my shoulders and be like, that was nice. And then I'll uninstall and never look at them again. But Lies of P, I kept installed. I have plans on revisiting it. Which is of course a great sign. We very similar tastes and thoughts. You feel about that? Deepest. I wouldn't. Pre Devil May Cry 5, I would say so. Like at the time, it did have the deepest. But from what I've seen, at like the highest level of Devil May Cry 5, especially with Virgil and some of the crazy texts I've seen, and with V, some of the very interesting texts I've seen, I don't know if that comment that it has the deepest still holds up. Before its time, I would agree. Like definitely, it definitely surpassed DMC3 in that regard. But like as an overall product, DMC3 is just superior, like overall. If you love DMC, you need to play Assault Spy? You think you had Diablo 2 installed since 2001 without break. It's always on your PC. I respect that. But yeah, King, I've seen some really high, not just that, but also like DMC, not the original DMC, but the remake that, what was the name of the team that did the DMC reboot or whatever that everybody clowned on? What's your opinion on Bayonetta? I love Bayonetta. I never played it as much as the Devil May Cry games, but I very much enjoyed Bayonetta. Ninja Theory, right? Ninja Theory. I don't. They were so bad about PR. Like they didn't know how to just like extend an olive branch to the fan base. They were so desperate to like own the fan base for some reason. It was so weird how they tried to promote the game. Ultimately that's what they were doing, promoting the game somehow by making the fan base hate them. But yeah, that game, after, I forgot who took over. Like after Ninja Theory released it, it got re-released with Virgil or something like that, and they actually got like help from Platinum Games, I think. And after that, it was like seen as a decent game with like a really high skill cap. And I think for a time people were saying like that's the great. What would you say is an easy weapon to learn but hard to master? Overtures is a good excuse for you to go back and do another playthrough. I agree. I would love to see that. I think I asked before, what was your favorite weapon, Falco? What did you like to use? I'm pretty sure we had this conversation because I know I told you mine, but I don't remember what you said for yours. I think it was like heavy weapons or something. Yeah, I've seen some really creative like Virgil techs, especially with the clone that he can make. Like I've just seen some absolutely like nutty, some big brain combos that go above my head. But I can acknowledge when I see it that that's crazy. I just don't know how they're doing it. Early game was the wrench head with the police baton handle. Right, the baton handle. Exactly, you can't do half that stuff. And you play this as childhood. Right. I remember that was the one. Because then we started talking about like Santir's Spear from Dark Souls too. Right. I remember that. Do you have plans on using like different weapons or just sticking with more of the same? You also use the greatsword that extends into a spear bit. Ah, I see. Oh, did I? I have no key, sir. That weapon was actually busted. It was. Oh, and I'm sorry, to answer the question. So there's a few actually. Like tonfas are very easy to learn, but they're very hard to master. Like in terms of like using Kanagi, like hold on. So the Tonfas have for Mystic Art, an ability called Kanagi, where you can cancel out of any technique, and so using Kanagi to like seamlessly weave like combos and evasion and just attack and evade nonstop, that takes a lot of skill. And to do it like flawlessly while mixing in all the cool combos that the Tonfa has, I think that makes it like Tonfa by itself. You don't really need to be like that great at the game to get good mileage out of it, but to like master it, it'll take a lot. I feel the same way for fists and opportunists, like I mentioned earlier. It's basically Royal Guard. You know, there's a whole bunch of other stuff like Ocean Zephyr, and defensive drop and stuff like that. But like just this alone, like disregarding all the other crazy stuff Fist can do, like for the same reason for Tonfa. What else? I don't know. I think the spear is like an easy weapon to pick up, but I think it's hard to master because a lot of people like the importance of like rainbow ruse and stuff like that goes over people's heads. But yeah, I would also put it in that category of it's easy to pick up and learn, but to master it, it takes like a lot. It takes a lot. Oh, and oh yeah, you got to do it. I mean, I got back to it. Sorry about that, but yeah, I got back to it. You probably do something else. You don't like to do repeat playthroughs. Same. Yeah, I read it, but my brain's like scattered at the moment. Very scatterbrained. Sorry about that. But yeah, Tonfa, Fist, Spear, which ironically are like my top two. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased. When I think about it, that's actually I just listed off the weapons I like. The Twitch chat bias. Oh no. To be honest, you just want games to get better and not worse. Same. For quite some time now, a lot of games are just, yeah. I didn't block that for some reason. Tonfa Team Ninja Gaiden was brutal also. You can hear bones being broken. Yeah, I played quite a bit of Tonfa. Well, I wanted to play more of Tonfa, but I played quite a bit of it for my Ninja Gaiden 2 run. Would you say that sword is both the easiest to learn and master? Compared to other weapons, I would say so. Because again, all these weapons are incredibly deep. So this is to say like they're like shallow weapons. It's not to say that at all. Like every weapon has like a very large amount of depth. Even hatchets, even people would disagree, but even hatchets. Maybe the one weapon that can be easy to master is Axe, but that's by design. The weapons are meant to be like a simplistic weapon. That's like unga bunga, very small set of skills, but all the skills work very well. Alright, Falco, I hope you have a great rest of your day, man. But yeah, like all these weapons have like nuance to them. So like there's a lot to say. There's a lot I could say about the sword. There's a lot I could say about the dual swords. There's a lot I could say about the Odachi. Like all the swords in general are very deep. But would I say they're deeper than like mastering opportunities? Well, for dual swords, you could probably say like Mind's Eye, maybe. Nah. But yeah, all these weapons have like an incredible amount of depth to them. But the ones that stand out, that have like, I guess they're just the ones that have like optional like extra add-ons. Like I said, like Kanagi. Like without Kanagi, like you can ignore Kanagi entirely, and then I would put it in the same category as like swords or whatever. But yeah. Oof. I had to blow my nose. Hopefully nobody heard that. But yeah, the great thing about Nioh is that all the weapons have an insane amount of depth. So yeah, I'm not like dismissing any other weapon type. Like the sword has a very nice, very wide variety of skills. And all of those skills, learning to use them together in like, you know, in like a cohesive way. You've been living in the past this entire time. Well, welcome back. Welcome to you've done your duty. You informed the people in town of Elden Rings. All right, man. I hope you have a good rest of your. I hope you have a good night, man. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate you. Bye bye. Let's see. So this guy here, I want his armor.
Let us begin.
I didn't get the grapple. Whatever. He didn't fall over for some reason. Let's see. Obsidian helmet. What do we got? Sort by type. It's definitely heavier. Rage duration plus 30. Actually pretty good. Damage taken, life. Attack bonus for stamina. This is actually pretty good, like early game set. Looking at it. Actually, Ginryu set is also pretty good. Okay, you can stop breathing. You can stop breathing in my ear. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Actually, hit me with the nostalgia. It's 2 a.m. You're gonna KO, brother. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming through too. Sorry, I read that a bit late, but if you're still there, I hope you have a good weekend too. And yeah, man, let me know. You discovered both Ninja Gaiden 2 and Nioh 2 this month, and so far, it's been the most fun months of gaming you've ever had in gaming. Hey, man, that's awesome. Let me... Is Gozu Tenno's axe lightning by any chance? No. That's fine. It's still a cool axe. Ginryu has... I'm kind of really interested in this set. But I bet I can't wear it. I bet it's too heavy. Obsidian guy's armor looks better. It just looks better. I think off looks, Obsidian wins. I don't have boots. I don't have the boots. I also don't have the weight for it. But like off looks, I think Obsidian wins it. Life Drain, lightning attack though is kind of interesting. You played Nioh 2 like Dark Souls on your first attempt and got very bored of it. So you glad? My video. Hey man, that actually feels really great to hear. I really do appreciate you saying that. And I'm also like really glad that you're giving the game a second chance. Because I think it's like, well, it's like my favorite action game, so it's always good to see people enjoying something you enjoy. Seeing the beginner to master AE video makes you wanna use Axe yourself. Give it a try. I think Axe is like super strong. I'm gonna get this guy's boots at least. I'm gonna knock the socks off of him because I don't have any socks currently. Also, am I okay? I'm still at. He's gonna spin. I'll survive. That hurts. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready, and I missed the headshot. Okay, so we're both just in a bad spot, it looks like. I'm slow. He's out of key. Nice. Getting reused Greaves. You'd pay like $20 for an expansion. Wait, you pay $20 for it as an expansion, but you wouldn't pay full price for as a standalone game? Which one? Elden Ring, Night Rain?
Beat me.
Because it sounds like Night Rain. And I too would pay $20 for it, because that sounds like the appropriate price for what sounds like an expansion pack that's also standalone. Dark-Hooded Sword. Dark-Hooded Sword is kind of a cool name. A sword that cuts stars. Let me get one more farm in. Playing through NG Plus and Yoshitatsu was such a pain. I mean, Yoshitatsu is going to be a pain regardless. Same speak. Cool. Yep. Not bad. Uh-oh. I am fine. Not even a concern. Down you go. Somehow he put up a bigger fight this time. Actually, it's still not over. Okay, now it's over. I was gonna say, actually, he could just come back there. You know what? This is good enough. See, immovable. Yeah, Saito's grabs, or you know, there's two Saitos in the game. This guy, but we're talking Yoshitatsu. Yoshi's grabs are just a pain in general to deal with. I'll go on record of saying, I'll make the bold statement, I don't like his grabs. Funny how this guy's probably the heaviest out of all the human bosses. Yet he just flew over to the other side of the earth when he got burnt. So I've noticed that the glaive and the axe each have an attack with the handle. Does this count as blunt damage? It doesn't. I mean, typically those kind of moves, they do have a higher key damage modifier. So you notice some moves are really good at doing key damage. Like for instance, like for this move. It's really good for like hitting a blocking enemy. You wouldn't really use it like to hit a yokai with, because you know it do something else, but like against a blocking enemy that does a lot of key damage. Where is it? Discernment? Really good against blocking enemies where you're hitting with your sheath. Like you pressure enemies' guards with this. It's like really good key damage pressure against like blocking humans. Like versus yokai in general. Same with the kick. Kick is like less useful in Nioh 2. People just do Sword of Discernment, but in Nioh 1, kick was like one of the go-tos for key damage. Like it doesn't do a lot of, well, it says it here. Follow up a quick attack with a key that does a large amount of key damage. Like some moves are just built to do more key damage. So like the bashes, like with the butt of the weapon, those are moves like that do like higher key damage. But yeah, it doesn't change like the weapon's typing to blunt. It just like it does like an unspecified. Well, I don't know the specific amount of key damage. Oh, this. You wish you had another move? What you do is you do like a low stance, like a really quick low stance. And then you darting cloud. Where is it? Or is it right here? It's right here. You just hold that. You do like a quick attack, darting cloud. That would be my solution anyway. For like closing the gap. I guess I can't learn that yet. I'll wait till I get 3 points there. But yeah, darting cloud is how you would like close the gap. It might seem like really clunky to use at first. It might not feel good to use at first, but just give it some practice. It'll start to feel really intuitive. Honestly, I like the fact that I can block and get my anima back. That's kind of really good. Oh, that hurt. That just hurts. You didn't notice the safer path in the mysterious castle? Ah. Well, we call those learning exercises. Because now you know. But also 3 a.m. And now it's 6 a.m. Peak gaming hours. Back when I first started streaming, I would stream those hours. Well, I would start a bit earlier, but I would finish at around 6 a.m. And I'd be like, okay, guys, time to go to sleep. See you guys. Yeah, that's the thing with Darting Cloud. It also Darting Cloud shares that same problem with Spear, where you're not getting your key back when you use this. Like these are very, very valuable moves, but you don't get your key back when you use them. So you gotta be like very smart about it. You can't spam it, but it's very important that you learn how to use them. You may or may not have avoided the snake in that area. Understandable. But yeah, it's one thing I wish I taught myself like sooner with the spear. Cause I used spear all through Nioh 1. So when this new skill showed up here, I didn't really care about it. I didn't really see much value in it. It took a while for me to see how like important like a move like that is. So I wish I learned it earlier, got it in my muscle memory earlier. So if you're really trying to learn a split staff like that, definitely recommend you start finding like use cases for it where it doesn't put you out of key, or you know, where it's like a bad time. Like eventually like it becomes really intuitive and you like instinctively know when you have the key to use it, and you use it to like close the gap or like back away. You don't see its value. Well, yeah, it was learning pain. It was learning pains. It was one of those. I'm already good with the spear. What do I need with this skill? It doesn't do a lot of damage. I'd rather flying monkey over the enemy or something like that. Like it was hard for me to justify it. It took a while. Like I said, I feel bad about it because it's like one of the best things about the spear. Spear felt slightly unplayable for me in Nioh 1 when I went back to it, because it didn't have that move. To tell you how useful it is now. Oh, why am I over here anyway? That a flying monkey what got you in a spear? Yeah. Like I said, I kick myself for it now that I know better, but back then I didn't see any use in it. Not some flourish and body swap cheese. I'll have you know, back in my day, we didn't body swap flourish cheese. Back in Nioh 1, we used the almighty wild spear to get behind enemies and do combos. That was the fun way of handling enemies back in my day. Can you upgrade the DLC? Yep. Okay, this guy has no business hitting me like this. I saw my key back, or all my anima back. How nice. But yeah, you can upgrade any armor in the game, honestly. I was saying it the other day, but the weapons that you start with, you can keep them and take them all the way to end game if you want. Make them ethereal. It'll take a few orange slots, but you can pass on to get all the slots filled. You can absolutely do that. Give it a grace with grace inheritance. Fully deck it out. You can do that with your starter weapon. You can do that with DLC weapons you find in NG, if you like the weapon that much. I mean, you can always find a better drop of it, but if you're like committed, you can absolutely do that. What is this? A Shadow's Duty? Duty. Well, oh, actually, I need to go back. Because I know I did a Shifling's Wise Judgment, but I didn't do it for the Kappa Man. That's a lot of damage. But yeah, I don't know if I ever asked, what's your favorite weapons in Nioh? What's your favorite weapon combination, I guess? Let's see. I'm not gonna bother with that archer. There's a cat somewhere though. Oh, that's your misstance not blocking off block was definitely something you took for granted. Ah, yeah. You can definitely break your fingers doing that for other weapons though. I wouldn't advise it really. Glaive's your favorite? Autocorrect still out to get you. IDK, I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna spell dick. But I see. I have like a greater appreciation for the Switchglaive after doing the full playthrough of it. Honestly, didn't expect to end up having a turnaround on that weapon. This used to be your favorite. I actually think that happens to a lot of people. Like you get really good with fists, and then it's like, okay, this is a little too good. I'm kind of getting bored here. Do you need Pulse Earth for running water? Don't they lead into each other? Let's see. Yep, you gotta get it. Or Pulse Earth. Heaven. Yeah, you gotta keep pulse earth for running water, because the line is connected to, you know, this little line right here. Gotta get that line connected. Oh, running water, yeah. Naraka's full of bots? I heard great things about that game, but I never got into it myself. Running water? It shouldn't take your key at all. Basically with running water, it's basically key pulsing but with a dash. So instead of like key pulsing in place, which can like put you in danger a little bit because you're standing in place, you just dodge. The only difference is you lose a little key for the dodge, but if you don't want to lose any key, just don't dodge. And it doesn't have like any kind of negative penalty. But yeah, that's where the key usage comes from, I guess. Let's see. I see. Yeah, basically the best way to learn the timing is to watch the bar. Whenever you attack, there's like a red bar. Whenever that bar fills, that's when you do the key pulse or the dash for the effect. Oops, I did that so late. But yeah, do you see the buff icon of it being active? So higher garb. The mysterious castle made you feel like you hit a wall. I see. For me, when I played Nioh 1 and I felt like I needed to practice or I hit a wall, there was this one stage in the first region that I would always go to that had like nothing but humans on that map, and I would practice on them. I must have did that stage dozens of times. But it was also just very nice. Because it was a decent looking stage. It was a side mission, so it was very short. Right, what else? Hold on. Titanic Strength, Bear's Bane. Bear's Bane. That's fine, but where is Rumbling Earth? Hold on. There it is. Not one hold Y, that hold Y should be something else. Let's see, Axe. Axe has... I kind of want Limber Chop. Kind of want Spinning Slide. I'm Tired. We'll try that. Rampage. And this one's Rumbling Earth. Bearsbane. Okay. How important is it to learn animation cancels? If you use jutsus a lot, then it's like very important. But if you don't use it much at all, I wouldn't care too much for it. I can definitely show you how to do it if you're interested, because it's not all that complicated. Well, I can't show you on this character because I don't have any jutsus, you know, that I can cancel with axe. I mean, I guess I could try with a different weapon and just use like a basic attack. But yeah, it's not like super complicated to learn. But I think you said you're still having a bit of a hard time with key pulsing consistently. So at least at the very least, I would say just keep working on the key pulsing and the fluxing. Oh, I mean, anyway, the key pulsing and the fluxing. I assume you have these learned. Flux and Flux 2. That gets you more key back whenever you key pulse. Honestly, using burst counter to cancel is good enough. Yeah, if you're not like really using a lot of jutsu, you can easily just get away with using burst counter. Say, see me throw the bomb and cancel that. Well, you can cancel the rest of the animation. That's usually good enough. Unless you're like I said, unless you're casting a lot, then you'll want to learn how to cancel. So you should learn some cancels. For weapon buffs, I wouldn't really bother canceling those. Even as somebody that does a lot of item canceling, I wouldn't really do that with buffs. Mostly because the buffs have like you can speed them up with the stuff like this. Use Omnio faster. And ninjutsu has, is it this one? It's this one. Use Nioh faster, ninjutsu faster. Both basically those make those like really fast to the point that you don't need to item cancel those. So I'll say just for those, I wouldn't really worry too much. But that's in my opinion. Yep, typically for ninjutsu, you would cancel like the feathers. Like this has a very long animation. Like the blowing animation, you're vulnerable for so long. Kunai, well, for sure, you don't really need to do anything special there. But for feathers, typically if you're using ninjutsu, that's what you'd use canceling for. Just because that animation will get you killed. if you're not using it carefully. The shuriken? Yeah, the shuriken go out fast enough that you don't need to item cancel it. But then yeah, they are super good for applying statuses. Actually, I could equip some shuriken. I don't know if I'll use them. I might as well. Oh, too early. Also too early. That hurt. You can just use that corn. Yep. I mean, sure, you can have like a place, but in terms of like applying statuses, the coins are better because you have infinite coins. Better than me. I have 3 slots. Seven isn't impossible, or is it? Because I have 3. Well, the lowest you can get is 8 if you get the talent here for the extra capacity. Because if you get Ninja Tool Mastery 2, you have like minimum +5, plus the 3 that you have to start. So that'd be 8. But if you never get the tools that give you +5, then 3 is the lowest you'll go. Let's see. Do I have enough stamina? Probably not. Let's see, obsidian. 75 though? That's so heavy. What do you mean 75? I think even if I got like 60 stamina, this would still be too heavy. Whatever, we can wear like a ninja mask. Ah, I see, I see. Alright, let's do a little dance with Saito. It's been long enough. What a swing. Oh wait, he has reflect. That was silly. I forgot about that. I just wanted to make his reflect go away. Okay, now let's do it. Good old shurikens. Nice block. How much stamina? It depends on the armor you use. Because that question can like wildly vary. I didn't burst counter that. I guess I didn't have the anima? Whatever. That was sloppy. But a win is a win. Now get me out of here. Naka naka, whatever, whatever. Don't you sign language me. Jerk. You don't want them to be a mess. So what I would recommend is just level them evenly. I'll show you. So when you level up, your stats impact multiple things. So I have 11 skill here. Let's say I add a point to skill. I get, you know, damage for the weapon. That's whatever. But I also get better key pulses. My key pulsing improves from adding extra points of skill. Plus I get stronger in ninjutsu. Slightly, very slightly stronger. But yeah, mostly I watch out for this. The key pulse stat, that's pretty important. I like that. So I like can be biased on skill if I want like the best key pulses. Strength also gives key pulse. So if I increase strength, I'll get not as much. Like strength does multiple things. Like if I put another point in the strength, I'll get like encumbrance. I'll get like better equip burden. But yeah, basically every stat has a secondary effect outside of increasing like your weapon damage. Like this one improves key recovery speed, doesn't it? Yeah, this one gives you better key recovery speed. I go from 334 to 337. That's +3 for that. Heart gives key recovery speed, not nearly as much, but it gives additional key, which is nice. But yeah, they all give something minor. So I would say, you know, level them evenly. If you need more health, level that. Because like leveling the other stats, you get +10, +10, whatever. This is +40. That's huge. Like don't underestimate how good Constitution is. It's very, very good. But yeah, Constitution, I say that with 5 Constitution, but yeah. So you just level everything evenly. If you don't use Dex or Magic, don't level it. Leave those at 5 and level everything else. If you're using light armor and you're already A agility, don't level stamina. You don't need it. Level everything else. If you're not dying, you don't need health, don't level con. Put your points somewhere else. The goal is to get 20 in everything in NG. I disagree. Like, there's no harm in it. You can definitely get 20 in everything. But if you're not using Dex or Magic that much, then you're kind of like wasting, what, 30 levels? 15 and 15? That's 30 levels? That could go somewhere else. That could go to more health. Like go to way more health. Or like if you don't need stamina, you're using light armor and you're already at like the best agility tier, getting more stamina doesn't help. Like I have a few builds that are minimum stamina and are always at A agility because they use really light armor. So stamina does nothing to help me. Use both Dex and Magic. Then yeah, in that case, I would definitely say that you will be one of those people, one of those people that level everything evenly, I guess. For me, back when I used to play this game on console, I would always go 30 Dex, 30 Magic first, because I also use both of these things on my normal builds. So I go 30, 30 first, and then level everything else evenly. But just like hyper focus. If I'm doing Magic, it'd be like 30 Magic first, then 30 Dex, then evenly everything else, like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, or like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But always 30 these two first, and then because 30 is the soft cap for the jutsu casts, and plus you know you get like higher magic power, so your buffs last longer, or you hit harder with spells or whatever. So for me, Those were just like perfect stats. Let me level up. Ayotes? Fool, I am the spell. Then who was phone? All your stats are 15, 20, and 25 currently. Not bad. Also you, I see. Welcome back, Taze. Had to take a brief intermission, but I'm back. It's just blackness, okay. What's the appeal of sword when you find its damage and key damage low compared to other stuff? The damage key damage for the sword is pretty fine. But it's definitely not for everybody. It's definitely not a weapon for everybody. It's like a universally good weapon. Like it does a lot of things very well, but it doesn't necessarily excel in much outside of like mobility. I have a sword equip right now. And yeah, evasiveness. So most weapons, there's only 2 weapons in the game with a special dodge on low stance. Like you see me with an axe, I do a low stance dodge. Duh, right? It's a dash. With the sword though, I do a spin. It's a very fancy spin. This spin has more iframes than a normal dash. So better to use the sword than this. So only sword and spear both have this for low stance. They're the only weapons with extra iframes for God knows why. But yeah, sword by itself is really mobile, really responsive, but it's not like super giga high damage. It does acceptable damage. It's not bad at doing damage. But like, yeah, it's like a jack of all trades. And it's really good at the trades that it trades in. But it doesn't really excel. You almost no hit 2. Why can't I read that? Almost no hit 2 deaths, 26 plus floors with it. Why was that so hard to read? My brain. Thinking of doing beginner reviews of different weapons once you finish the cycle with them? That's not a bad idea. Hey yo, Ronan. How goes it? How's your day been? Let's see. There should be a Kodama up over here. Let's see, let's see. Monkey. Return to Monkey. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Also, I can level up. I'm just getting no good returns on my stamina anymore. This game wants you to be C agility with certain armor, I guess. Oh, I don't even have my obsidian anymore. I got rid of it. That sucks. Whatever. I'll get it back later. Hunting bracers, hunting shoes, hunting garb. Oh, of course. Of course. I'm shocked. This never happens. Guess I just run across the bridge. Relaxing shape stream before bed. Ayo. Hope you're doing well. Doing a little axing in the Niohs. And also falling to my death. Tragically. Or hilariously, depending on how you feel about people falling off cliffs, I guess. What the... Anyway. You have to accept the gravity deaths playing Souls like. This is true. Can't be too mad at it. especially when it's a rickety bridge that's already falling apart. Welcome back, fighter. I didn't actually grab my... Hold on. I didn't actually grab my... souls. Yep, how'd the stream go? The AI, always the AI. Hate to see it. You hate to see it. Don't ever about it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's been tweaked so much it's unplayable. Why don't they just untweak it? Or do people find it fun? Like, I guess there's always those kind of players that enjoy maximum suffering in games. But usually they get ignored and stuff gets patched. Oh, that's lame. Sounds like, I guess you're meant to cheese that AI. Because it doesn't sound like something you can, like, legitimately beat. At least not consistently. But maybe that's the point. I see, I see. What armor set is that? Looks like veterans, maybe? Actually, it looks worse than I thought. It looks better at a distance. Nice key. Nice try. Brawler set? Ho ho. I see, I see. You planning to play the Lies of P DLC? I am. I'm planning to do like another playthrough soon. So ultimately I want to make a video about Lies of P. Oh, the cat with the save. So yeah, I definitely want to do like another, at least one more playthrough. And then also have like a build ready or whatever for the DLC. Or I don't know how the DLC is supposed to work. I think I heard it was a prequel. So maybe it takes place before that. I don't know. Or maybe you go back in time or something. I don't know how it's supposed to work. But ideally I get a build ready for it, whatever it is. Oh, he stopped me there. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, at least I have a couple weapons upgraded to max. Yeah. I don't know if I should do like a new playthrough or if I should do New Game Plus. Like I should probably do New Game Plus. I don't know if you know, but it sounds like you play. What do you think? Should I do like a new run? I don't know if like New Game Plus is even like harder, or is it the same difficulty, or does it matter? You try Lies P? How'd you like it? Honestly, I don't know if there's like a major difference between the two. But if New Game Plus like adds stuff or changes stuff, I'd be down for New Game Plus. But if if nothing changes, or there's no like real reason to, I don't know. I like doing like fresh starts. But if there's something to be gotten, or if there's like an ending or something that she needs to be New Game Plus on, then I'd be down for New Game Plus. That was a year ago. It felt clunky. Yeah, it definitely does have some clunky feeling moments. I think overall it was a pretty great experience, but definitely some clunk. Which I can forgive because it's like that studio's first game or whatever. So I can overlook some occasional jank or whatever. NG plus is mostly for making builds. I see, I see. Better defense parts. I do like defense parts. There was one crazy part or whatever that healed me whenever I like perfect guarded or whatever. So let me play like an absolute turtle. Or like absolute parry spammer. Because I didn't like dodging much in that game. I prefer to like perfect guard if I could. It would be the same. I see. I mean, maybe 100% completionist might not be too bad. New game +1 is quite a difficulty hike, really. Compared to +2. So we're not talking like new game plus, but new game plus is a difficulty hike. Or just like new game plus, like the first new game plus. I always get confused when I see it. The only difficulty spike is Dream of the... I think that's the wrong game, sir. Purple enemy should have been a Dream of the Wise. Honestly, I would have appreciated that. Ah, I see. I'll take the Maelstrom. You got to dream with the demon for the first time and are struggling because, of course, yeah, it is a pretty big jump there. Did I go down here? Am I gonna survive that drop? He chose the manliest way to play. No magic, no ninjutsu. I respect it. When you ran new game plus you practiced katana. Oh yeah, I was practicing the katana quite a bit when I first got it. Because that parry's very clean, very cool. Yep, not me. I had like a brief intermission, but I'm back. So I did stop for a little bit, but typically I do go on this long regardless. So the stream may or may not be a little longer than usual. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. Yep, this is a new stream. Had to poof for a bit. Oh, and what def? Are you asking me? 10 man? Because I've already cleared the deaths on a few characters. Oh, you thought I was in a death? Nah. This is an axe only like NG playthrough. Once I finish it, I think I'll be playing some Lies of P though. Oh, the axe is not fast enough. Oh wow. Man, I don't know what to counter him with. I mean, not that it matters too much. Honda is a big boy. I could have just burst countered it, but I wanted to dodge all of them. This fight feels so... It feels so clumsy. I want to redo. Gotta get them style points. Yeah. But not enough for the grapple. The agility moment. I'm not SC agility. I would be if I wore the helmet. It does suck though. Like B agility's dodge range feels a lot worse. That was better. I got a Crusher title. That was a lot better. Crusher title, now Taka. Easy peasy. Anything that's worse than A agility is F agility for you. I can agree with that. Axe eats up too much ki, and that's a good thing, I think. We'll see eventually, because I really want to use intensity here to massively boost the damage of attacks that reduce my ki to 0. So I'm going to be using rage a lot more. That makes me use more ki. And also new Peppo, because why not? Well, maybe not both of them together. We'll think about it. We'll see how it goes. Because that's definitely its own like playstyle with rage and all the ki that it takes. Very dangerous playstyle even. Do I use thick Yokai? Is that a mod? I do not. If it's a mod. Back to back. Well. Oh, I don't eat? Ooh. I mean... The axe does indeed eat. Nice horn. Let's use some rage. Let's miss his horn so we look real silly. And then get grabbed. Oh. What a reference. Why did they give New Peppo such bounciness? It makes zero sense. I'm actually disgusted. Why didn't they give it to Cyclops? I disagree, that hits. I disagree, that hits. Alright. Oh, okay. Very neat, very cool. Broke the horn. The power. Let's see. Got Tiger's approaches. What mission is this? Bird in a cage. Eh. If the start time gets approaches. 1 second. All right. Let's see. Let's see. We got Aberrants. Lovely. Is Dragon Ninja build with Susanoo good for Underworld? Yep, 100%. Dragon Ninja by itself is a super good set. Susanoo by itself, super good set. So together, honestly, a really good set. Like a really good combination of sets. But with the deaths, the important question is how good is your own survivability? Like I think any like solid combination can make it through the underworld. But for the deaths, it's a whole different can of worms. Especially when you get past floor 10. Like things really start to get crazy. So that's just a matter of how good you think you can survive or how well you think you can survive. Because some people end up incorporating like a tanky set. I don't think it's necessary. I think, you know, just get good. But some people, they'll end up changing their build to be a lot tankier for the devs. Where are my key pulls this game? Get good is the best part. I agree. I've been getting good at this game since it came out, and I'm still not there yet. You love to try max speed build? So when you say max speed, do you mean like dash speed? Or do you mean like you know, what the one bird gives? Ame? The running speed. Because like running speed and dash speed are different. Is there a one-hit build? You mean a build where you get one hit or where you one hit the enemy? Because, I mean, regardless of the answer, yes. Movement speed. Yeah, I considered doing like a movement speed before. Or running speed anyway. They used Ame. And then had like Hellish Hag for dash speed. But your build doesn't get one hit in the depths. But yeah, there's plenty of, well, I don't know about plenty, but there's quite a few one-shot builds. A lot of them like critical builds where you're like critical HP. Am I dead there? Have my things. Of course, I can roll away. People were one-shotting bosses with a stun. And Nioh 1, yeah. Nioh 1 was crazy. That's also what I liked about the game. There was no way to make like a bad build in Nioh that couldn't be fixed with some tempering and a little elbow grease. Just because there were so many pathways to get strong. Did we take care of them all? Looks like yes. The stone build? Well, there was a set that lets you do insane, you know, stone damage though. Plus there was like a starred roll that gave you like really high, like 4,000% damage with rocks that you could inherit onto all pieces of your gear. So you pretty much just built around that and like throwing weapon damage or whatever. I think that counted. And then yeah, you will like cast weakness talisman to lower their defense. And I think buff with Carnage Talisman and then throw the rock in one shot. There's probably a little more setup than that, but that's like the basic idea. Honestly, hilarious stuff. Hilarious. Did you know about the Demon Souls? Is that Demon Soul spell tech? Which one? Is it like running Firestorm or which one? Because I think there were a few. Are we talking Tranquil Walk of Death, or I think that's Dark Souls? Running Firestorm and God Slap. I remember you talking about God Slap before, but I forget exactly how it works. But I do remember you talking about that one. Have I tried the 3 Scampus build? I have not. I have a friend that did. Well, there's like a regular that also made a Scampus build. And terrorized the deaths. Oh, that's unlucky for you. Rolling snow. Torch spear. I can't use either of those things. I just use them. Well, I just use lightning on Saito. That's about it. Otherwise, he's way too fast. When he gets low HP and he starts going into hyper mode or whatever. If I don't have the lightning going on Saito, I just lose, I guess. Though I guess it depends on the weapon. The tracking. Just two absolute units going at it. Thanks for the anima. I don't have any key. Okay. Okay, that's annoying. He was almost out of key. Thanks for the anima. That took a few tries. Let's see, Warrior of the East armor. Warrior of the East, damage taken, melee damage, constitution, life drain, active skill. Yeah, the objects blocking your path so that you can get hit or ran over by Honda does suck. 1,000,000%. Like they knew what they were doing 1,000,000%. And Honda's a scumbag, basically luring you here. Let's see, Shadow's Duty. Okay, I should be able for a bird in a cage. The room is one of your favorite areas. It's a cool place to fight, unless you're fighting Honda. Unless you're fighting Honda, then it's less cool. And Suzuka Settlement. Speaking of, I like the DLC map after Osakamaru, that fight, and you're just hanging out with Suzuka. That area, very nice, very colorful. Not that I, really have a bias for colorful areas. It just looks very cool. Very nice area. The Sahaya have been hunting yokai for over 800 years. I feel like our tax dollars could go to a better department. We should defund the Sahaya. It's been 800 years and yokai are still around. And they're still bad at it, yeah. The area with the settlement? Oh, not settlement, but the area with the... Well, the area after Otakamaru? You love how interactive the map is? Yeah, nice little details they put with lore notes and little discoverable items. I'm surprised I didn't get any anima for that. Oof. Buddy, buddy, buddy. Oops. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, whatever. A lot of the areas you go to can be seen from the map. Really? Even the hut, huh? Wait a minute. Wait, I was still in a grapple state? Okay, this is getting silly. Wait a minute. Wait a cotton picking minute. What a guy. Alright, that's all the side missions here, so we can continue. Back to the corruption axe, because we don't do lightning damage at all. So that is really neat to tell. Getting stoned. Puked again. Wonderful. Probably heal, huh? Night Rain is live again. You're watching a stream. They just created a map using Elden Ring assets and threw in some Elden Ring enemies, and it looks just so wrong. It's so odd seeing this distorted Limgrave map. Man, that's kind of grim. Like you'd hope it's not like a shameless cash grab kind of game. But like, I guess, or you would hope that FromSoft wasn't so bad at making games like that. But I don't know. Like, it's not Miyazaki doing it, I guess. Yeah. New director, first project. Yeah. I know whatever Miyazaki's doing, it's pretty much the opposite of whatever's happening there. R.I.P. Night Rain. Yeah. I mean, even when I first heard about it, or when I first saw the trailer of it, I was thinking, huh. No, I saw like the Nameless King or whatever. Not Nameless King. Or is it the Nameless King? The really cool boss fight from Dark Souls 3. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. But why? Why is he there? What's happening? And almost a bit degrading to Elden Ring. If you, yep, 100% get where you're going. Where you're coming from. It honestly feels like slightly degrading to the franchises as a whole, especially because they're reused assets. From what I saw, they weren't even like polished up. Maybe they will be, or maybe I just wasn't seeing correctly. But it looks like they didn't even do it the dignity of like, enhancing the textures or whatever. The boss that forced Asmongold to learn how to dodge. Have a bad feeling in your stomach for this. It sets a kind of spooky precedent. Forget everything you're saying about the staff. It's awesome. I agree. I love the staff. I just don't like fighting dwellers in general. Just want to get the buff going. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of things that don't really sit right with me about it, but I mean, I say we'll see, but we're already seeing in real time. Like, still, it's a test. Like, it's not like the full game. So they'll probably be receptive to feedback, but so far, not too great. How do you do that crazy bird cancel into fireball? Basic item canceling. Is imbue purity good against yokai? Yeah, purity is good against everybody. But yeah, it's basically, I don't have any, but you know how item canceling works, I assume? You do an action, you throw, you can cancel the animation. Well, bombs aren't a good example. Yeah, item cancels. So basically I cancel the cast of the Phoenix. So I'll do the Phoenix cast and I'll cancel the animation for it. And so the Phoenix is coming out instantly pretty much, and I'm using the fireball as my next action. So I Phoenix cancel fireball, and the Phoenix animation and the fireball animation sync up surprisingly nicely. So that if you do it right, like they'll hit around the same time. Which is something I found out. I don't think it's not that I don't think. I've never seen anybody use those two spells together. And I like doing stuff like that with Guardian Spirit Talismans. Finding cool either soul cores or spells that look great. Like another favorite combination of mine is the Shark Guardian Spirit, Kage. I don't have it, but the Shark Guardian Spirit, it'll send out a shark, and then I would use that and then cancel it with Gyuki. So like the shark goes up in the air, and then Yuki comes up underneath it to like bite it like Jaws. OG Jaws. But it's fun to just like mix and match like Guardian Spirit Talismans and Soul Cores to get like a really cool visual combination going on screen. It's been a while since I really experimented into it because I've been working more on like physical, like weapons and not necessarily magic. But one of my favorite things to do used to be just finding cool combinations. You know how to cancel Shuriken, Yep. It's definitely, if you're into that kind of thing, it's definitely worth like digging around for combinations. Yeah, if you love Elden Ring and you have friends to play with, I'm sure it's gonna be fun. I don't doubt it'll be fun, because at its very core, it's got the bones of like a tried and true like game. Like unless they like dramatically change how that game plays, which I don't think they will. I don't think they're crazy enough for that. It'll be a fun game no matter what. Like it'll be enjoyable no matter what. I'm getting like no points now. Let's put some points in strength. Let's see how that goes. Actually, I should go back and grab the Kodama this way. Here it is, this lifesteal talismans. Yeah, lifesteal is pretty great. It's the one that stops humans from getting their key back, right? I used to use that a lot back in the day. It's the one that regens your HP on hit. Oh, I see. It's a rejuvenation or no, like literal lifesteal. Hold on. I know which one you're talking about. It's on the right side. Oasis, rejuvenation, geyser, life leech. Yeah, this one's life leech. And then life seal, I think it's down here. Shockwave, lightning familiar, key burst, life seal. Life seal is the one that I was thinking of. Both are very good talismans. Unfortunate. Don't I have fragrant whatever's? I don't. Can't remove it. Oh, I do. Oops. These guys throwing poop at me. These troublemakers. Rats throwing poop. Do you think they produce it in real time, or they have like a stockpile under their coat? Unrealistic. True, the Skaven would never stoop to such lows. Let's see. Good afternoon, Valnes. How goes your day? Let's see. The trumpet. Still alive, huh? How nice. We're getting the world back in order. Nice, nice. The funny thing is you might be stronger now than... I mean, isn't that like the goal or like the point? Sounds great to me. Uh-oh. No you don't. Not even close. Its Houseman holds you from 1% to 40% if you hits. Sword plus Slice Leech plus Fire can do some funny things. Even without skill spam. Yep. Yep. I mean, at 100% is the goal. But it's just you've done it so easily this time. It's frustrating. No, I get you. I totally get that. I feel like I should just get Lumber Chop. I don't really use Rampage. So I can totally like Rumbling Earth. And then for here we just do Lumber Chop. Cause I absolutely could be doing big things. Let's see. Grab this. And that. Some of this. Nimble Slice. Maybe I should do increases. Can't keep pulse after. I don't think so. You're thinking fire plus fury should most of Yokai, right? Yep. In case you don't know, whenever you apply 2 elements, so these are the elements: fire, water, lightning, purity, corruption. If you apply 2 of these on the same target, you apply the confusion status as well. And confusion, you do 50% more damage. 50% more damage, which is insane. So yeah, combining purity and fire will inflict confusion. So you'll still have both of those effects going, but then also you just do like way more damage. One thing though that you didn't account for was the Crown of Passion Slash set, which is one of the heaviest sets. You can't roll the full set if you want to be in build agility. So you I was gonna say you totally can, but I think you need like a massive investment in stamina. Like right now, I'm also trying to wear one of the heavier sets. Where are we at? Like I want the Obsidian set equipped, but so far I'm only at 73%, and that's with 56. Oh, that's with 50 stamina investment. It's still like in C, like healthily. Like I need like 10 levels. And I still might not be there. I might need like 20 levels. But yeah, lean it. Try it sometimes. It doesn't have to be fire and purity. It can be fire and water, or fire and lightning, or fire and corruption. As long as both of those statuses are up there, you'll apply confusion. The thing is, though, of the 5 elements, purity and corruption cancel each other out, so you can't have purify and then corruption. But you can combine purity, lightning, water, fire, or fire, water, fire, lightning, water, lightning. Any combination of these two will work. You did try it out 5 minutes ago? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you tried it with 200? You're still not able to get into B agility. Really? I guess in that case, you have to wear like a Yasukani. I mean, I assume like strength might help you get there. You might have to have like 50 strength or something. But I don't know. Maybe you are just like stuck. I mean, I can definitely play at C agility when I think about it. Like I'm at C agility now. I don't like the move speed, but it's certainly doable, right? Oh, he's so lucky. Yeah, I can fight at C agility. I just don't like it. But yeah, playing at C agility definitely possible. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's doable. The sprinting speed just feels so useless. The agility, kind of funny. Like it doesn't bother me too much. The key regeneration bothers me a bit. That's some slow key regeneration, but as long as you keep pulse, I guess. Yeah, as long as you keep pulse, it's fine. You also done strength and it doesn't get that even with 200. The only thing you would probably say would be ultimate stamina. I mean, there's also a starred roll. Like on chests to lower the equipment weight. That might get you there. Like, I think that starred roll was made specifically for those sets. Honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it'd be. To be C agility. Never mind, this is terrible. A skeleton's about to... Well, it's not that bad yet, but... Maybe I should be C agility. It's honestly not so bad. Can you poison the yokai? Which yokai? Because you can poison a lot of things. Yokai included, if you just mean in general, yeah. You can poison yokai. Let's remove the poison. Heal up a little bit. Grab the Kodama. Who is this imposter? What if it does through a shape? Well, sea agility is not that bad, guys. I'm lying, but honestly, with this setup, it doesn't feel like the running speed is awful and the key recovery is awful. But with Axe, this might just work. That's a sword. Maybe I should just live with it. Maybe I should just live with the agility. Let's see if we can clear the stage with it. We can rest here. But yeah, the sea agility, we might be onto something, guys. We might be cooking with gas. This run speed is abysmal though. How bad is it with adamantine? Move speed reduction. Oh, it's tragic. It's the most tragic thing in the world. She's running full speed. Oh no. Adamantine is kind of the worst. Would you like it if they added a jump button for Nioh 3 like they did Elden Ring? The game wouldn't need one. It would be very interesting. So, I mean, Team Ninja, they did make Ninja Gaiden. And Ninja Gaiden does have a jump button. And you jump quite a bit in Ninja Gaiden. So they could definitely make it, or add it and make it work. They've done it before. Would it greatly improve combat? Not necessarily. Would it be interesting? It would be. I like to see it because I enjoy. Gosh darn it! I enjoy like the freedom of movement in Ninja Gaiden, like being able to jump off walls or like jump over enemies, or like jump on an enemy's head and jump to the next enemy. Just like the extra dimension in mobility would be amazing. And it's like strictly for combat, not even for like traversing stages, because I don't care about that. I look at it from like a purely gameplay perspective. Yeah, definitely they'd optimize the stages and so on to be okay, game. The jumping's cool, but you wish it didn't exist in Souls games. They feel kind of worthless in Souls games. That I will agree with. How did I end up in the same hole? You know what? I'm just gonna go the other way. But yeah, I'd appreciate the extra dimensions and mobility. Man, she is never escaping any enemy. I'm lost, yes. Unfortunately, but I'm just gonna go this way. This way for sure, I'll grab the Kodama. Like there's one up here. We grab this little guy. Also, hey the eggs, how you doing? But we grab this little guy. And then we go this way. Oh, Dying Light. I enjoyed Dying Light. I never beat it. Not great. Same. I've had better days. I had to stop my stream for a bit and come back because some stuff was happening. Not the most ideal of days, I'll say. But we'll get through it. You just wish Dying Light 2 was less to do? I heard they made some good fixes. But it was like too little too late, I think, for Dying Light. Or Dying Light 2. Maybe one day I'll get back to it. But let me see how many hours I had in Dying Light. Dying Light. Oh, I didn't have much at all. I barely played it. I remember, actually, I only got 15 hours in it. I remember I started like a new job around this time and it sucked. That job sucked. And so like after work, I would just play this for like an hour or two and then crash. I did that for like 2 weeks. Like almost exactly 2 weeks. Like if I played like 2 hours. No, if I played, no, it was like an hour or so. But yeah. I don't blame Dying Light for that. I just blame like a crappy situation. Play the RE remakes professional difficulty. That's a challenge. I don't doubt it. I hear like those games. Like I've never really played them. I've seen my cousins play them. My cousin really likes Resident Evil. He had it on the original PlayStation, and I was a little snot-nosed kid, being like scared watching him play. Let's see. First, wrong way. First, let me check the Kodama. Receive. I'm missing one. Wonderful. I think I know where the one I'm missing is. I'm. Let's go max speed. Oh wait, 1 second. Box of stuff. 1 second. All right. You hope they make a Nioh 3 same. I very much agree. Let's see, where am I? I very much hope they do as well. Now I think... I think the Kodama is by the barrel. Or like the Yokai that pushes the barrel down is the one I think I missed. But I could be wrong. I don't think I am. I'm not wrong. There. Somehow I always miss this guy. You feel like we covered almost all the Japanese warlords? Except we didn't play as Nobunaga. Make Nobunaga the main character, and boom, Nioh 3. He did logging for a year. After every day, he has to stretch on the floor to ease the pain of your shoulders. Man, did wonders on your core though. Obsidian. Honestly, Ginryu. Ginryu set is kind of great. Do I have a full Ginryu set? Ginryu gauntlets. Ginryu waist guard. Honestly, not terrible. Do I have the sword though? I do. That's cool. What? Let's see. Summoner's Candle. 100% disagree with that. It needs to be set in Japan. Yeah, it would have to be set in Japan because it'd feel weird for Nioh. Because isn't Nioh some kind of like some? Well, yeah. Anyway, I figure it'll definitely be in Nioh, or it'll be in Japan. It'll definitely be in Nioh. Like it's either that, it's either Nobunaga, or we are Shingen. Or what's his name? Takeda. Takeda Shingen. Okay, sea agility kind of sucks for this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just getting hit by everything. I don't have key. Luckily, his hits don't really hurt that much because I'm so tanky, but oh, that hurts. Yeah, I have like no key, so I'm just getting hit by everything. Okay, this was fine till I ran into a boss fight. Back to, well, no, it's Obsidian without the helmet. And then Starcutter sword. We are at sea agility, and this will be better. Ideally, this time we don't get knocked around. Alright, mister, get over yourself. I was gonna say I could probably trade with this guy. I absolutely cannot. We knock him over. We grapple. We do a little buff. Okay, we just have no key again. We're fine. No enema. That was messy, but whatever. It was better than the sea agility. 3 Scampus would slap him out of the demon realm. Who needs him? Scampus, Smampus. Okay, buddy. No need to be dramatic. Let's see. We got Point of No Return. Wonder who that is. Nobunaga. Demon King's Blade. We can knock out the 1v1s. Let's do this one first. The Virgin Gym Rat versus the Chat Logger. One day you'll get to that level, Taze. Of course. Wait, that hit? I disagree. I still disagree. Did you just yokai shift? What the? I can't block those, huh? Actually, I can. How about that? I mean, I'm just gonna do that then. With what key were you gonna moonlit snow me with? What in the... What did I just witness? What a clown fiesta. Alright, next, Nobunaga. Nice key. Oh. Nope, none of that. Nope, none of that. Okay, okay, maybe some of that. Nice try. Not hard enough, I would say. Not hard enough. Not against the Giga Chad. Giga Stacy orc. Means nothing. Giga Stacy works, yes. I feel like I should still... Do I have like a Kodama or not? Wild Boar's too heavy. Some people say Giga Chad it, but you think that's sexist? I mean, I would agree. Giga Stacy is a superior terminology. Forevermore, it shall be Giga Stacy. Let's see, Child Prodigy. So we do Golden Nation X. You hate sexism as much as, almost as much as you hate women. I mean, equal opportunity hater, generational hater, tase, ladies and gentlemen. Really? Just pulled me in, okay. Gotcha. Well, I respect the work ethic. Hitting a hobby, maybe a reflex. I can only respect it. Or just an edgelord. Oh. Maybe onto something there. Edgy tase. Currently hiding his anime collection. And I was gonna say his Berserk tattoo, but I think those are cool. Maybe I'm the edgelord. Why am I here? I need to be up the ladder. No one hates Berserk. True. The only tattoo you respect is a tattoo that says tattoos are for idiots. Honestly, generational hater tase. I would expect you to have such a tattoo. It would perfectly encapsulate the amount of hatred you have. The perfect tattoo for real. Low self-esteem. Or the exact opposite. You're so confident. You're so full of yourself. You're so committed to the hate. You'd get a tattoo. No hipsterism allowed. Or no hipsterism present. Up fell. 1 second. The amount of disrespect from Tay seeing all my tattoos would be out there. You would respect the act, but not the actor. Is that a separating the art from the artist kind of thing? Separate the gooner from the gooner. I think they would enjoy that taste. Something tells me. Oh. Nice. A most liberating end for most unliberated people. I feel like it'd be like taking their soul. They would lose all point in life. You would just create a new era of zombies. Or not even a new era, like a, well, I guess that works.
おお、神のご加護か。このようなところに人が訪れようとは。それがしは蒲生氏里と申す。あの
Now instead of gooning from 9 to 5, they have a 9 to 5. You just turn them into wage slaves. Is that true liberation? I think not. That is such an exaggerated sign of the cross. Better be a wage slave than a goon slave. I know some people that would disagree. Some of them frequent the YouTube chat, but aren't here to defend themselves. Alright, I think that's everyone. Shape is back to his game. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, gonna get some. Please. BRB.
でも子にだけはどうも恵まれんようだ。これがあのワカメ野郎の言ってた夢の代償ってやつなのか？くそ！笑える。笑えるよな。へ、だよな。あやかしのお前にはわかんねえか。
Fading waters. We can start it. I haven't gotten my water yet. Be right back.
秀吉、はっ。この本願寺には大量の霊石が眠っておる。働き次第ではその霊石お主らに任せる。
ありがたき幸せ。この秀吉めが一晩で落としてご覧に入れます。よし。おい、聞いたろ。秀の字行くぞな。来い。
猿め、いつもながら現金なやつよ。小谷での働き、一に聞いたぞ。しかし褒美も求めぬとは。お主は何を求める？神仏、 あやかし霊石
We can skip this.
その全てを御してこ
Nothing.
そ
Nothing interesting there. Okay.
「鉄砲を使う最下手手強いわね。後で会いましょう。
俺の睨んだと
Nice block. Did you a world of good. I just use Titanic Strength way too much. See, not this way or okay, this way. I never know which way to go here. But I guess we're going here. I should have lumber chop, right? I do. Nice. Let's use it more. Cool. Go there. Shoot that guy. There's another guy. Shoot him. Why not shoot her? Oh, why she beat me up? Wait a minute. That's not how this is supposed to go. There we go. Good enough. Let's see. Definitely need way more stamina. Cool explosions. Welcome back. Hey, thank you. Did Tokichiro kill Hanbei? Maybe. Tokichiro is the reason Hanbei, or nice Tokichiro is the reason Hanbei got to live longer than he should have, I think. And so Tokichiro going to his villain arc. 1 second. Han is Bay? I guess. I mean, I guess. You can be the resident Bay expert. I'll refer all of my Bay questions to you. Like, is Tokichiro Bay? I'm just running for my life here. Wait, this is the wrong direction. No, with that nose. Can't argue with that reasoning. I expected no less from the expert. Okay, what about Mr. McGruff over here? Bay or nay? The textures on his face, I don't know. Maybe his nose is also too powerful. Some do like the scruffiness. Bay. I see, I see. Let's see. I don't think I need anything else from over there. That's a good point. Well, Yam is the Bay expert. The flawless logic and reasoning is second to none. I'm just gonna go over here and grab the other Kodama. Oh, as long as I'm not getting shot. Where's the other guy? Over here. Wait, how did he live? Never mind. Of course, the double clap is fine. That takes care of that. Let's grab this Kodama over here. Not ideal. Glad at the missed aerial attack. How about I do this? I'm not gonna chase her off. He might just be better. Or not. There we go. Or not. Okay. Whew, what a yokai. You better ask somebody. Slightly dangerous. Slightly more dangerous. Grab this, book it out of here. Why can't I hit this guy's guitar? There we go. Get me out of here. What a struggle. Let's see. Okay, what about this guy here? Bay or nay on the latest episode of Baywatch. Oh no, ads. The timely ads. Is this a cool pose? Well, this isn't a cool pose at all. He looks like he's breaking his shoulder. Surely it fixes. Oh no, it got worse. This is actually kind of good. Wait a minute. Baby. Looks like your sleeping posture. I'll take a screenshot of this. It's actually not bad. Cinematic. It got cooler. I don't know what's going on, but it got cooler. Okay, that's enough. Okay, I'm actually about to get hit here. Baby. Hey yo, Craig. How goes it, man? How's your day been? I wonder how much for that if you put it in a tattoo. A little unlucky there. Ran out of key. Beyblades on that screenshot. How did he get up that fast? Really? He just starts throwing bombs. Nice try. Missed. This boss's music is great. I agree. I like this track. It's actually from Nioh 1, I'm pretty sure. I'm
霊石のせいか厄介
like 80% sure anyway. Grappler's fine, but something's weird about the final blow. Yeah, it's really like inconsistent there with Mr. Magoichi. Let me just double check over here. Did I not grab this one? I probably did. So I definitely grabbed this one. But which one did I miss exactly? I know I went across there and grabbed that guy. And I'll grab the one over here, I'm like very sure. So the one that I missed, it's gotta be... not here. I guess it could be... oh, it's probably the one at the very start. I probably missed the very first one. That would make sense, unfortunately. Yeah, I totally didn't grab the one over here. That's just awkward. What's your favorite Yokai shift type? Brutes. Just because Fang Break is so good. Where is it? Just the ability to like counter every attack in the game. That's not a grab anyway. It's just very great. Okay, this is kind of funny. Hanzo Bay, Honda, you freaky. He's like barely being tickled here. What a boss. What an interactive boss. You like Phantom a lot? Brew has a long wind up. I feel it's just too fast. Being a bit freaky is much more fun. Egg speaks from experience. Okay, I gotta go make dinner now. Oh ho ho, very nice. I'm about to call it after this too, so I'll be done myself. I appreciate you hanging out here, yeah. Hope your homie enjoys the the nuggies or the tindies. Oof. Well, I'm sure he'll enjoy it and appreciate it. Friends being made on the stream. I love to see it. But yeah, it is about that time. We can skip this. It is about that time for me to be calling it. I do appreciate you guys for showing up, coming back. I stream daily, so I will be back same time as per usual. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, or night, or afternoon, or whatever. And I'll see you next time. Oh, I got the dojo mission. I'll do dojo mission stuff later. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Later, eggs. Later, son. I'll see you later. Stun, my guy. Love ya. Also unspeakable, and also not me. Hey, still there. Appreciate all you guys. Speak, my man. See ya. Absolutely. See you later, Yam. Bye bye.